Gamers, I'll have you know it's perfectly okay. It's perfectly okay for Nintendo to file a patent on putting clothes on a video game character because Nintendo served as my father figure as a child, so you're not allowed to say anything bad about Nintendo. Okay? Okay, you big stupid idiot. Big stupid dumb idiot. Don't you know that it's not even a good patent anyway, so it's fine that Nintendo is filing bullshit patents? Did you even read the patent? Yeah, you big dumb dope. Oh good, the payment just went through on my Nintendo Switch Online expansion pack subscription. Gamers, it's Saturday? I think it's Saturday. Is it Saturday? It's probably Saturday. And that means it's time we start working again on our game. Our Windows 98 click and play game. A very important game that for a very important era of gaming. Very important. My mic is in frame again, isn't it? That's what happens when you don't give yourself enough time to get ready. I don't even know why I have a spit guard on it. It's all the way over there right now. Let me have a swig of the old gamer juice. Ah, there we go. What's the gamer juice of the day? It's just iced tea. Just made myself an iced tea real quick. Didn't want to deal with nothing. All right, so it's about time that we go ahead and got started. Let me calm down the tunes a little bit, at least. A little more relaxing in the tune department, and in fact, let's not start the tunes until we get the computer up and running. So the good old ThinkPad T22 is right here. It's all ready to get moving, to get rocking. Let me make sure I didn't put it down on any of its own cables. If you put a computer down on its own cables, it's the equivalent of sitting down on your own balls. But don't do that. I want to be doing that. Bad. Real bad news. Okay. There we go. Computer's up and running over here. I thought we already got past this. You don't run ScanDisk on an SD card and an adapter. Come on, Windows. You think we should look up how to turn off this ScanDisk flag it's using on the boot? I think we will. I think we'll do that before we get started on anything too serious.
Bong, ding, 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 ding. Welcome to Windows 98. Why are you still using Windows 98? What is wrong with you? Stop buying computers from thrift stores, man!
Okay, so before we get started on the game, I do think we should try to clear that ScanDisk flag we have. So I need some tunes while we're working on this. One moment here. One second here. That'll work. Okay, so let's figure this out. Oh, if I turn my mouse on. Okay, so head over to Google. Okay, Windows 98. Turn off ScanDisk. Let's see. Not SanDisk, ScanDisk. Get out of my face. This result is from .co.uk, and I don't trust British people to tell me what to do with my American IBM computer, so, no. Let's see. Ah, here we go, Vogons. This is the same forum where we found that one guy with the Simpsons avatar, telling us that we're doing the drivers wrong. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Gave too much information. Found a solution on the web. Ah, here we go. Disable scans for automatic running. Start menu, run, msconfig. No problem. msconfig. Okay, then what did he do? Click on the advanced button. Wait. Click on advanced button. Oh, here we go. Okay. Click disable scan disk after batch shutdown. Disable system ROM, force compatibility. Disable scan disk! Bam! You must restart to take effect. Okay, I mean, that's silly, but we'll restart.
Goodbye, stupid. We've had a lot of fun on your crappy computer.
I'll take another sip while we're waiting.
Never come back.
I'll watch it just not boot back up. It's gonna turn out like ScanDisk was the pillar holding up this whole computer. How am I doing this morning? Okay! My stumbly's a little bumbly, but that's because I had a leftover Cinnabon for breakfast. I think it worked.
Ding, 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 ding. Welcome to Windows 98. Why are you still using Windows 98? What is wrong with you? Stop buying computers from thrift stores, man!
She's still being a devil? Yep, he is harassing my dog. They were standing next to each other, and then Toby started to walk away. And as soon as he was just a few steps away, Chooch immediately pounced onto Toby's butt with both his claws, and Toby was very upset about that. So, poor guy, poor little guy. Get this music down a little bit. There we go. Alright, so, let's... excuse me. Let's load up our game. And see if we're lame. Let's see. Alright. The last we left off, let's just review where we were. Let's see how the game was standing when we left off.
Chicken. Chicken. Chicken.
Get the...
Are we mad because we're bald?
Alright, that's where we left off. So, I want to check a few things here. We stored some values. Okay, we had a big, disgusting, nasty mess for the timing of the end of the stage, because we weren't able to really do what we needed to do in Click and Play, but more or less it's going to work. It's just a disgusting mess, and if you ask me to make sense of what we're looking at right now, I could not tell you without taking a few minutes to read it over, and even then it probably wouldn't work. Alright, so let's see. We're storing some values to take with us into the next, sorry, my eye's just itchy now. We were storing some values in order to take with us to other levels. So let's see. Okay, this looks like value storage. So as soon as we collide with the end of the stage, okay, we're storing our current health. Oh god, my eyes are so damn itchy. Fuck. What happened? Restoring Gex's health into the player 2's number of lives. Get the music again. And then add value blank to score. And then we're adding... What are we adding to score? We're adding the number of McChickens to player 2's score. So player 2's lives is our number of health. And player 2's score is our current number of McChickens. For some reason, we're doing it again down here. I'm not going to question what I did, but I'm going to assume I had a reason for it. Okay. So health score. Okay, makes sense. So what we need to do now, that's the first screen. That's the first screen of our game. So we want each stage to consist of multiple screens. So we're going to have to do another screen for the next part of this stage. Now, in later Klik Team products, you're able to make global objects, where objects would have one set of events that would persist. You could more or less have follow around the object throughout any stage in the game. Can't really do that here. You're pretty much stuck copying and pasting, and as we saw when we were trying to copy and paste events, I don't even think you can copy and paste individual events, which is kind of absurd to think of. Unless I'm missing something. Information. We have 624 kilobytes of our game is spent on graphics. 3 megabytes of our game is spent on sounds. Nothing on fonts. And an insignificant amount down here. Wow. Wowee. Condition, start the game, continue the game. Very interesting. It's in the dustbin. So we'll never know. So what we're just gonna have to do is just copy and copy and paste this entire level. So let's go ahead and copy and then paste, which is basically gonna like duplicate the amount of space the game is taking up, but what can you do? Alright, so on to the next frame. Okay, so what we want to do here is we want to, so Gex, bloop, 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 bloop. No, we want the next frame. So, we might as well start Gex out in the corner down here, so let's go ahead and put Gex here. This is where he's going to start the next frame. We're going to get rid of a bunch of objects so we can replace them. Just temporarily put one door over there, one car over here, one chicken over here. Let's get rid of the rest. Let's start from scratch. There's probably a better way to do this, but, you know, in terms of selecting and clearing everything, but don't worry about it. It's normal. It's healthy. I'm going to leave one building, one window, just for now, and I'll reposition it later. I'm going to leave... Okay, so now we have a mostly kind of empty stage to work with. Let's say in this frame, we want to work Gex from the bottom left corner to the top right corner over here. Let's put Candy over here. Put a platform for her to stand on. Go. In fact, I kind of want her to be standing on a building. Let's just put this whole building over here. We'll even move the platform in a bit so it looks like it's kind of a part of the top of the building. Okay. And we're just going to build another stage. So let's see how we want to do this. Let's see. Let's make it an alleyway with ladders. Ladders. Part of the problem with ladders... if we look at how Gex plays... Oh, cars there.
Get the fuck off my property!
He jumps pretty high, and there's not a lot of room on the screen.
Get the fuck off!
You know? So I'm kind of wondering if it would be a good idea to have ladders, because that could make it a little simple.
Get the fuck off!
Maybe instead of ladders, we could just kind of make use of the platforms that we're jumping through. This guy over here. see, so how do we want to do this? There are... Okay, so, first things first, let's get some enemies in place. Let's say we want Gex to kind of have to make it all the way off to the right side over here to start. Let's see. So we can definitely put a, where's my window? Let's get some windows over here. Let's get a boars to line up with the window. Okay. Now let's kind of move this down here. Get another window with another boars. In fact, let's pop a few windows down. Might as well. I'm gonna have two boarses right here. Okay. So we're gonna want Gex to get over here. And he's gonna need to kind of jump up to this platform. So let's pop bars down. Okay.
Get the fuck off my property!
So we can't just jump straight through. He is going to have to go over here. Oh, some damage. Okay, and he can't jump right up through there. Okay. What we can do here... have another jump. This area. We can probably put some of our electric obstacles. Where is it? Explosion, player 2, make label. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. No, that's not it. Game objects. Wait, where did I put it? Oh shit, did I delete it? Oh no, I deleted it. I deleted it. Let's see if there's a way we can save this. Oh no. If I just copy and paste it, will it take the events with us? Will it take the events, or are we fucked? Let's find out. Damn! Ugh! Oh, it's one of the things I don't like about Click and Play. Okay. We're gonna have to redo that. Oh, that's frustrating. Okay. Okay, no big deal. Let's just move one of everything out here. Keep this car down here. Oh, man. That's one of the downsides of Click and Play. It does some annoying shit with unused objects. Okay, so let's kind of recreate what we're doing here. Building over here. Let's bring this to the front. Fronter. Pop the sucker up here, and that's where Andy will stand. Okay, and we'll just do it again. Something to jump up to. Jump over to. And we just set up our Borses again. So let's do you. Got him here. Or here? Might have been. Yeah. One of the stinky parts about Click and Play. Really is. I highlight everything at once? I mean, I could, but then I'm worried I'd delete them all again. It's something we need to avoid. Let's see. That card here. And let's just make sure the stage works okay so far. Oh wait, this extra Chris, we gotta get rid of him. Let's make sure this works relatively okay. Jump up there.
Fuck off my property.
Okay. Okay, we didn't lose much. Let's actually bring this in a bit so we have more room. Now we can place our electricity. Let's do 2 of these. Then bring this building a little bit. What makes more sense. Have another one. Suckers here. Definitely want more boards. Sucker. For now, just play right. That's just behind there, isn't it? Backward one. Control page. Ah, there we go. Alright, let's get another Chris. And another car. Now, one thing we have to consider, we want to make these McChickens harder to get as things go on. I wonder if this is jumpable or if that'll kill you. I didn't move Gex to the new position. Hold on. Gotta move Gex to where he belongs. Are moving platforms reliable? We can make them reliable. Okay, so that one, we have to move the U died up front, but we'll do that at the end. Okay, so that McChicken has to be moved. Nice. Ooh. I wonder if that McChicken is obtainable.
Get the fuck off my property.
Let's move it forward forward and up a little. And for this one, it's not going to work here, so we need to put it. You can make enemies drop McChickens on hit. We could. On death. Yeah. I got it. I want some challenging McChickens. Maybe we don't have one there. We'll put that somewhere else. I want to see if this is reachable.
Get the fuck off my property.
Okay, that one is reachable. I missed this McChicken.
Chicken.
Fucker.
Okay. So from here... I feel almost like... Yeah, we can do smaller platforms as well. I almost feel like I want a new type of enemy on this screen. Like, we have a back and forth car that kind of acts like a Goomba. We have Chris Boris, who kind of acts like... Kind of almost like a piranha plant that spits fire. But he doesn't hurt you. Can you make a temporary buff you get by grabbing an item? Possibly. What do we want this to do? I kind of want something that is stationary and dangerous. You know, Chris shoots projectiles. But I want something that's stationary and dangerous. Something that'll just kind of, it'll stand there, it'll hurt you, but you have a way of attacking it, either by waiting for spike pits. Oh, I mean, we kind of have the electricity for that. Steal Spider-Man from that? Maybe. You know what? I kind of want this over here, next to the electricity. Maybe something that stands and jumps a little bit, with spikes out or something damaging out, and then after a few seconds the spikes disappear and that's when you can hurt it. Save the game. But let's see, let's figure out a good enemy. Sniper Joe's. We could do Sniper Joe's, but I want something less projectile-y, more just it damages you. Like Skulltula for Ocarina of Time? Kinda like that, yeah. Kind of like a Skulltula. The Jumping Krumling from DKC2. Maybe something like that if it also had spikes on it and was only, you know, vulnerable during certain periods. I wonder what's a good enemy we could find. Let's see. Do a search here for Spike. Ninja? Maybe. Know what that is. I don't know what these are. I don't know what that is. Maybe just searching for Spike was a bad idea. It's like a barnacle from Half-Life. See, I have something in my head. I guess pretty much like a Ninja from Mario 2. Except it like it's only vulnerable for like a few moments. Like when it lets its guard down. I guess that would be an apt way to put it. I'm just wondering what graph. Like, here's the thing. At the end of the day, we can make whatever enemy we want work for that role. But what should we use for that enemy? What should they look like? Should they be an existing enemy from something else? Like, how do we want to do this? Searching for Spike isn't going to really give me anything. What a good enemy. Kirby enemies. I hadn't considered Kirby enemies. Let's see. Any of these guys kind of spiky? There was not a spike ability in Superstar, was there? Yeah, there wasn't. Alright. Does it have to be spikes? I mean, fire would work too. It just has to be simple enough to kind of, you know, make it obvious when it is and isn't vulnerable. Like there's a fire boy here, but fire is pretty vital to his design. It's kind of hard to take it away. I almost just want something that's not even, like, recognizable as a common enemy. I almost don't want something like Kirby or anything. I almost just want something weird that we can kind of make our own. Let's see if there's anything weird on the Sega Genesis we can nab. Adventures of Mighty Max. Anything funny here? Nope, these are just boring boys. It's something with enemies. Kira prototype, no. Aladdin bootleg, no. Alex Kidd, that's a little too recognizable. Whoa, Megastar, that's neat. 25 frames per second, that's perfectly playable. Perfectly playable. See, something not necessarily obscure, just less common that we could kind of take and tweak a bit. What about Awesome Possum? Are there any enemies here? Enemies and bosses. Nope, no good. What am I looking for? I want a little enemy that we can kind of use to turn to like a spike guy. To do damage to Gex. Bob. Toomba has some other enemies. We could look at Toomba. It's not a bad idea. Pause menu, weapon effects. Ugh. Let's see. I want the game Toomba, not all of this. Okay. Man. Thieves and cowboys. Minecraft. I want enemies, not funny boys. That's a lot of people. Okay, enemies. Here we go. There's pigs. There's a flower. There's a bird. Pig. Needle gator, huh? Looks a little big, but let's take a look at him. See, the sprite is good, but I feel like he's too large. I want him to be a bit smaller. Now we're getting into backgrounds. Game Boy Advance sprites were relatively small. Arrow the Acrobat. Bosses. This is Sega Game Boy Advance specifically. Arrow the Acrobat released on the SNES and Sega Genesis. They probably have more sprite rips there. Arrow the Acrobat. Oh, no, that has significantly less. Okay, tell you what. This caught my eye. The Addams Family. Okay, lots of enemies here. Let's see what we're working with. Okay, we got a clown, we got a racist stereotype, we got another clown, we got a mummy, we got a very funny goblin that I like very much, and I think we should use him in one of our stages, but it won't serve our purpose for this enemy. Let's see, garden enemy. Let's see, bunny. Here's a little spike boy, but he's more meant for walking. I want something that's going to stand still. Alfred Chicken. Yeah, we can check that out. Let's see. Graveyard. That's just a werewolf and a pumpkin. And then last here was the kitchen enemies. Man in a cup. Another man in a cup. And not much there. Splatterhouse. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, feel free to look through Spratter's resource as well, and if you find something that you think will work for a standstill enemy that can temporarily become, you know, vulnerable, you know, link it in the chat. Enemies, this is like rats and birds. These are disgusting children. That's like a funny old man with blue lips. Oh, this game is ugly. Like I want anything from All Real Monsters. Would Milk Rice be too big? I don't know. Let's see, here's another Addams Family game. Oh, just the Addams Family. Okay, that's not what I want. I want enemies. Okay, what about Pugsley Scavenger Hunt? Just Pugsley. It's an Alice in Wonderland game? What? Rifle Goes West. Why was there a game for this? Anyway, it's just this rat. You know what? I think Fievel should be an enemy in one of the stages we do. He's holding a gun. It'd be perfect. Oh man. Gotta keep that in mind. Okay, let's see. Weird. Why isn't Alfred Chicken? Oh, I know why Alfred Chicken isn't coming up, because it's out of my face. Because he's Super Alfred Chicken. Let me pop open the Animaniacs while we head over to the S section for Super Alfred Chicken. Good there. Okay. Let's see. That's the problem with all these Super Nintendo games starting with the word Super. It's very hard to categorize them. Jerry Boy. Special people. I got some enemies, let's see. We might be able to use this guy down here. Let me pop that open in another tab. That might work. That might work. What's the rest of these enemies? It's 2. Okay, not much there. Part 3 looks interesting. Might just go with the one I saw a few seconds ago. Is this a naked man? I guess it's just a naked guy with some fire. And then there's Geodude. Like reverse Geodude right there. So this little guy, he could kind of like stand there and do a little jump. Like, okay, the fire can stand there. It can go. It can kind of like hover in place, up and down, and then after a few seconds, it turns into this naked guy, and then it turns back into the fire guy. That might work. That might work. Copy this image. Go into MS Paint. Okay. So let's make sure we only have this guy here, because I don't want the rest of these fuckers. Alright, well, crop off all of this horse shit. And we'll save this as a 256 color. What's it?
Holy crap!
Okay, now let's start getting this into click and play. Let me get comfortable here. Ugh. All right. So we will start right there. Let's close out of the browser to save some of our RAM. All right, new enemy. New enemy. Parent with its hotspot centered right between the eyes. Good place. Having trouble seeing some of the colors here with my shades. Got it all there. Yep. Fill bucket back. Positioned. And then third frame. Let's see. Purple's not a good color for background. I don't know why they had to use purple for this silly sprite. That's gonna be his little flaming sprite, and then we have to have the standing and vulnerable sprite. Thanks for subscribing, Sinisto. Appreciate that. Oops, nope. There we go. Actually, you know what? This should be the walking sprite, or the moving sprite. Then his vulnerable one should be the standing sprite. Makes more sense. Only he has an extra pixel of space between his eyes. That's annoying. No big deal. I think we were doing it kind of right, maybe. This frame. Ooh, Tetris Attack music, I like that. I would have not assumed the fire guy and the rock guy were the same. They're probably not, but for our purposes they will be. Okay, let me take a look at how he animates. Let's slow down his little walk a little bit. A little difficult to position him so that he's standing. Wish I could change the default sprite it shows. Can I make him bigger? I mean, I could, it's just not going to look that great. Rather than fighting with the positioning, what we should instead do is adjust the hotspot of the standing animation. So that it better matches with his walking animation. Yep, that'll do. That'll make it easy enough. Just make him as big as the car. I mean, if we scale him, he's gonna look pretty crummy. We're gonna do it anyway. Okay, let's fix this fucker. Gotta make him look nice and sharp again. Okay, that's better. That should be fine right there. Okay, that's improved. Pretty easy as well. Can you have a tail animation before he bursts into flames? Maybe. We'll see if we think we need it once we have this, you know, once we have him coded and everything. The rest of this looks mostly okay. That animation has been fixed. Now let's work on his standing animation. Thankfully, we can copy this one over here so that only has to be done once. In fact, we can probably the word flip this sprite once we have it drawn and touched up as well. that. Some foot down here. That. Or do we? Let's actually bring it down a bit. It's nice and plump. There we go. Let's fix the drip of his eyes and the screwed up shine he's got. Go. Just a little more. Round it off. I want this to be a little flat. This is the foot he's standing on after all. Okay, that's better. Let's kind of grab this part. Not redoing work that we don't have to. Hey, Poodle! Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for subscribing. Appreciate having you here. Right. Legs a bit there, and now we should be able to mirror these last two sprites. Make sure we're not in replace mode. Up horizontally, and we want to drag it over just 1 pixel. Should be 11. Now let's take a look. Alright, we upscaled him without screwing up how he looks, so there we go. Can we use this sprite for the AVGN fight? What AVGN fight? Lester the Unlikely. Oh boy. Bring him down here. That. And let's take a look, see how he's doing here. That works. Okay, good. Now we need to code him up. So, how do we want to do this? So I'm going to want to have him stand for a few seconds. That's when he's vulnerable. Make him swear. We can make him swear. I can check. I can pull up a QBird sprite sheet in a bit. But he's going to stand there, and then he's going to kind of do a quick little movement where he's, you know, hurtful, and then he's going to go back down. Let's see what we can do. Pop a save. Give him a movement. We'll do a path movement. Okay, so up here. Let's kind of do silliness. Reposition object at end. Loop the movement. Okay, we need that to happen slower. Bring the speed up to 10. Oh, it's per... Gotcha, it's per node. That's actually pretty good. Pretty important. And we also want to set a pause when he's down here. Like 3 seconds. 10. Set this to like 10. See how this looks. A few zips in there. We want to take care of 50. Let's bring that down to 10. 10. Let's try. Okay, I want to see how that's going to look in-game. It might not move at the same speed.
Get the fuck off my property!
I think 3 seconds standing still is a little too long, so let's change that and find the pause. Do 1.5.
Get the fuck off my property!
That's better.
Get the fuck off my...
That's better. Okay. Oops. Now... ain't no Q-bird I've ever seen. That's more Q-bird. That's too simple of a Q-bird. We need a different one. Oh, wait, here's one. Game Boy Color, huh? Pretty big swear. Forgot how big Hubert swore. He says big cusses, doesn't he? God. He's menacing. Okay, these cusses are too big. We need to do our own cusses. I mean, I want a smaller cuss. I don't want the cuss to be that large. Let's see. And can I make this smaller? Text tool. I don't know why that would be hidden by default. That looks better. I think that's a decently sized cuss word. Huh? Zoom in on this cuss. Hold on. Cuss has been... Oh, there it is. Have this. Make it yellow. I kind of like the white, but one thing I do want to do is... Hold on. I want there to be a drop shadow so it's visible. Let's do this. Down here, we're gonna give it... Just my dog curling up in the cat bed. Ooh. Oh, how's Chooch doing? Chooch is doing a lot better since he started on the medicine. He's being extremely naughty and causing trouble and pouncing on Toby. So he's feeling a lot better now that he's on the medicine. Yeah. I keep thinking I can nudge things with the arrow keys. It doesn't work. There we go. Drop shadow. Oh, your cat's mom has FIP. You manage it. Are you getting him? Are you getting him the There's a kind of medication that you have to give them, inject them once a day. That'll actually HIV, but for cats, yeah. Is that what you're medicating him with? Or how are you managing his FIP?
Holy crap!
Oh, FIV! I'm sorry, I misread that. I thought you said FIP. My bad. Get rid of all the magic green. Go. Reposition the hotspot. Name it swears. And then if we're gonna have our spider guy spit out swears, we want to make sure his action point is in the right spot. 11:16. Good. The same for his walking animation. 860. Good. Right, that should take care of that positioning. And let's give the swear a limited animation of like maybe. Alright. Let's get the swear in first real quick. We'll code the rest of the enemy. We don't need all these horseshit auto-generated events. Let's say every 2 seconds for now. We'll see how that works with him. Shoot. Swear. Let's try speed 25. Have him fire at just kind of in general upward direction. And when animation is finished, destroy. Let's see how this looks.
Get the fuck off my property!
I feel as though the swear should move a little slower. Why did these regenerate? It should happen more often, and the swear should be a little slower. So let's see. Let's try a speed of 10. That looks.
Get the fuck off my property! Get the fuck off my property!
Now I think that the swear should survive a little longer. And let's make it a touch faster with the shoot. See what 15 is gonna look like.
Get the fuck off my property!
Swear it should live a little longer. You know what would help?
Fuck off my property!
If they popped out from the top of his head instead of from his mouth. Let's do. Oops. He needs to swear more often. That's better. Now that's swearing. He's so angry.
Get the fuck off my property!
He's so angry.
Fuck off my property!
I'm just admiring my work, just watching him swear up a storm. Okay, so what if he only swears when he's on fire, and when he's not on fire, he doesn't swear? Let's see. If he is speaking.
Get the fuck off my property!
And he do like one swear before he goes on fire.
Off my property!
That would be a little tricky to do.
Get the fuck off my property! Get the fuck off my property!
You think it should be the other way around?
Get the fuck off my property!
I don't know.
Get the fuck off my property! Get the fuck off my property!
Little fuming sprite above his head. Little fuming sprite. Probably do something like that. He's seething. Okay, let's see. So, yes. Not quite. work. Let's reposition the hotspots. I think I had it like down here-ish. Action point is correct. Hello, Space Bakery. Thanks for joining us. And if I'm missing anyone saying hello or giving me a suggestion or a comment, I'm sorry. It's I'm spending most of the time staring into the computer screen, so it's a little hard to keep track of the chat. It's not personal. Ooh, he looks angry. Let's see how this looks.
Get the fuck off my property! Get the fuck off my property!
And we want to adjust the hotspot a little bit. It looks like he is above the ground a touch, so put it like here instead. 38 instead of 43. I was a little too far in. Oops. Yeah, raise him up a bit. 39. There we go. Alright, so he's pissed off, and then he turns on fire. Perfect. Now, if Click and Play didn't have this silly one sound effect at a time restriction, I would want to attach some sound effects to the little guy, you know? A little burning sound, something like that. But because of the restrictions we're working with here, it's not a good idea. It's going to get in the way with the other sounds we have going. Okay, so let's code in him damaging us, everything. Alright, so let's take a look at the car stuff we have set up. Ugh, I hate how it insists on auto-generating these. Okay, so I have to kind of mimic. I wish we could copy and paste events like you can in the future iterations of this stuff. So we're playing a sample. Alternate value. Subtracting one from a counter. Okay, so let's just kind of duplicate what we see here. So Gex collides with Fireboy. Alternate value A. Gex equals 0, and I don't remember what that value does anymore. So I'm just going to trust my past self. Alternate value B equals 0, and that's another thing where it's another thing where the future iterations of Klik Team software is helpful, because in future Klik Team software you can comment your code. You can't leave comments in Klik and Play, so we're just stuck. Oh boy, we need to have a sound effect. We'll get that later. No wait, no. This is a sound effect for Gex, so we want to actually use the same sound. Okay. Same event. And same event. One more step. We only want Gex to get hurt if the animation that is playing is the walking one. Because otherwise... Well, actually, no, we want that to happen regardless. Getting confused. It's this one where we want to do the animation check. So, Gex is overlapping Fireboy. tail time is playing, and the animation that Fireboy is playing is the stopped one. That is when we're able to destroy him. Wouldn't his fume be part of the hitbox now? It is. It's part of his hitbox now. Break the explosion. From Fireboy. Destroy Fireboy. Oh wait, hold on, I'm looking at the wrong part. Hold on, it's a little difficult to parse this code sometimes. No, that's fine. I'm gonna destroy on top of fire. Then we want this as well, so collision between this and Fireboy. Alternate value A is 1. Thanks, Axel. And by the way, this thing where we're copying, well, replicating old events that are pretty much the same but for a different object, this is also something that future versions of Klik Team Software does better, where you can create groups and just have a generic group apply the event. So this is stinks. These destroy. Okay, so let's do a quick save and let's test this out real quick, see how this works.
Get the fuck off my...
Okay, hold on. I want to make sure that he won't die if we whip him while he's on fire.
Get the fuck off my property! Get the fucker!
Something felt off there. Something felt off there. Hold on. And I think I know what it is. So, when you press fire 2, that's when Gex does his little tail attack. That sets alternate value B to 1. Let's look at things affecting alternate value B. Tail time is over, setting it to 0. Okay, so the problem is our code to damage Gex when he collides with him is specifically looking for him to not be playing tail time. But we do want him to take damage if he's playing tail time if the guy's on fire. You don't want him to be able to, like, tech through him. I really don't want to have to duplicate this event. If we got rid of the check, then if you hit him, you know, to destroy him, Gex is going to take damage. But hold on a second. How devastating is this? Like, wow, we avoided damage completely.
Get the fuck off my...
But we do need to do something about that. He needs to take damage. He needs to take damage. And the guy's on fire regardless. we're gonna need to duplicate the event. That's the only option. Okay, so that's why we're gonna collide with Fireboy. Alternate value A, which I don't remember what it does, is 0. What is alternate value A? I've completely... Oh, this is why I wish this supported frickin' commenting. Okay, that's his blinky state. Gotcha. Okay, still want that. 0. And animation. This is a VM or an actual computer? This is an actual computer. This is my ThinkPad T22 from Windows 98. Let's not have a disaster here. Windows 98 laptop. I can't turn it much more than this because of all the cables, but you can kind of see Click and Play on it from here. A little bit. Little tiny bit. Let me kind of... Hold on. You can kind of see Click and Play running on it right here. You know? Oh, and the little plastic guard that protects the hard drive area just fell off, so that's cool. That's cool. We'll just leave it hanging. We'll just leave it hanging. We'll just leave it hanging. Okay, let's see. PC. I've never another sip of my iced tea before I spill it all. Yeah, I am mirrored because sometimes I want to like point something out, like on my webcam. And if I'm not mirrored, I'm going to try to point over here, and I'll actually point over there, and that's annoying. That annoys me. What are we doing? What are we doing? E equals 0. Oh, I remember, okay. Okay, so, if animation is playing the walking animation. So, the walking animation is playing, and they collide, then regardless of what happens, Gex is going to take damage. Regardless. But on the other hand, I'm giving myself a brain fart right now trying to figure this out. Alternate value. This is why comments are so good. Value A is playing. Walking will take damage. Basically this, just if standing. Okay, theoretically that should do it, but it's hard to parse all this code without comments. Oops, what just happened? What just happened? I think I walked into the...
Get the fuck off my property! Walker!
What just happened?
Get the fuck off my property!
Oh! I'm tail whipping into the electricity here. Okay, we need to lower the electricity a bit, because having it meet right up there is a problem. Just lower it down here. Bring this down a bit. Yeah, that'll be an issue. Let's just not let that happen. This car... Let's just delete this car for now, because it's getting in the way of our testing, this new enemy. I was confused for a second that I screwed everything up. Okay. There's the fire guy. So do we still take damage if we touch him? Oh, hold on.
Get the fuck off my property!
Can we still destroy him? We can. Okay. We can still destroy. No, if we whip him while he's on fire, what happens? We take damage. It's exactly what I wanted. Okay, I think it's good. Okay, one important thing. We need a sound effect for Fireboy to make when we kill him. You're impressed how fast this laptop runs? Well, I mean, the thing is, this laptop is not intended for Windows 98. This is intended for Windows 2000. I am running a, let's see, 256 megabytes of RAM. This is, where's the processor? Might not even show up here. I'm pretty sure it's a Pentium 3, maybe? Maybe? It's not as easy to pull up that information in Windows 98. I don't see a sticker on it. Well, we won't worry about that right now. You want Ooh, I'm Dying? Looks like you still had 3 lives. What do you mean?
Shit. Fucker!
The lives are fine. We have to do some work on it, but the lives are fine.
Shit. Fucker!
What was I doing? Right. Okay. The Ooh, I'm Dying sound. Let's see if I have that on my computer here. There's my mouse. Where would I keep that? Do I have it in the soundboard? Probably do.
Ooh, I'm dying!
Okay, we can grab that, and we'll copy it over to the FTP. And now let's access the FTP. Okay. It's kind of long. It's not a big deal if it gets interrupted. There it is. And this downloads folder in this computer needs to be cleaned up. It's not in good shape. And we need to have an explosion in there as well. What were we using in the other one? What were we using in car dies? Let's look. Just a generic explosion. Okay, we can probably use that same one. Let's see. Let's go find it. No, that's not where Click and Play is. Here. Samples. Weapons? Boom? Boom 2 will work. Let's use Boom 2. Mix with Boom 2. That works. Okay, so let's save that, and that'll be the Fireboy dying. Okay, so Tail time is playing. Play. Die. Also, when he gets hit by the cartridge. Make sure this works.
Get the fuck off my property!
Looking good. Okay, so we have a new enemy now. Let's integrate him into this stage. Careful. Oh boy. Rolling's hard. Rolling's hard. Okay, so here what we want is I want to have some things we're gonna have to jump up. Go. Fireboy right here. There. And I want a small platform, so let's just another one. Let's copy and paste from this sucker. Let's do it a more logical way. Do a quick backdrop. Just bring them down a bit. It's as small as we can make them. Let's tweak that. 64, let's try 32. There we go. Shorten them. Bam. Nice little shorty here. Some fire boys here. We kind of have to navigate up here. Alright, so I want to see how that is going to look. Alright. We'll leave Gex here since we're still testing this part of the stage.
Chicken.
Get the fuck off my property!
We might have to make these a little higher. Yeah, they're a little too close to each other.
Get the fuck off my property!
Okay, yeah, they're too close. We have to make the platforms a little higher up. That. This. Oh, that. Otherwise, it's going to be a little too simple. Let's test this out.
Ooh, I'm dying.
Get the fuck off my property! Get the fuck off my...
Oh, screwed up a bit there. One problem we're having is for some reason the tail is unreliable at activating when you're jumping. I'm not sure why. Not sure why. It's a little weird. Try that. Maybe that makes a difference. Shouldn't, but we'll see.
Chicken.
Didn't make a difference.
My property!
Try something else here. The only thing I can think of is maybe it has to do with the animation not being interruptible, but that doesn't make sense.
Chicken.
Get the fuck...
Nope, doesn't make a difference. It could just be a weird quirk of just how it frickin' works, and click and play with it, not wanting to interrupt that animation. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm doing this in a super simple way where you press the button, you play the animation, so there's nothing it should really be getting. Okay? Change animation sequence to tail time. Let's see something. What if we do stop animation, change animation to tail time, start animation? Like you only have one or the other. Maybe like that. Change the tail time, start animation. No. Try it the other way around. Stop and if we stop, change the tail time. Oh, that just makes it not play at all. Change animation to stop. Ah, I can only have one or the other. A little annoying. You can tail time relatively consistency. Hold on. I think I might understand what's going on here. Okay, I think I have an idea of what's going on here. While you're holding down the jump button, you're not able to activate tail time. That doesn't work. Very interesting. Let me test something out. What happens if we do both the buttons?
Chicken.
Ah. So it turns out that Click and Play just handles the built-in inputs in a really stupid way. In a really, really stupid way. Very interesting. So, as much as it pains me to do this, we're going to have to duplicate this event. And I hate duplicating events. But I don't know what else we can do. Let's go ahead and duplicate the event. Both buttons, and we're just going to have to duplicate it. Anything else? I think that's it. Let's test it out. See if it still works. Yep. That fixed it. I'm pretty sure this limitation does not exist in the later versions, but I'm not 100% sure. Anyway, now that we've had that realization, let's apply that patch to the previous stage as well. Is there anything I can do about the animations getting stuck? Possibly, but I don't think it's worth our time, to be perfectly frank. Okay. Pressing these. That. And good. Okay, so now that bug should be fixed. Right, now we can properly test this part.
Ooh, I'm dying.
Oh, shit. Okay, so the problem we're having right now is the collision with the end of the stage here, the side here, is making it hard to step on that platform. So we should probably bring them in a bit and have a building there for them to be kind of sticking out of. This, and these. Just get another building. Kind of just be there. Back, and then we'll send these to the back. Okay, now let's test this out again.
Ooh, I'm dying.
Oops. Okay. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Is this the game Lilia was making? If I can one day match the game creation the skills that Lilia has, that would be an honor. Okay, probably gonna have to bring this up a bit and kind of plop it like here-ish. Well, I don't want to slide it. Let's just do it like that. Actually, let's do it like this. Okay. That's pretty good. Pretty good. So from up here, we're gonna want... What are we gonna want? Need to get over to Candy. We're probably gonna want some more electric wires and stuff to get in our way. So how should we set up this part? Have something here. We want to make sure we're not able to kind of pop over here from that platform. Let's put this here. Grab some. Kind of like here, maybe? If we bring it further more, then put one here. Get some of these. How do we make these go back? Control page down. Page down. Go. Another one, and we'll send it back. Okay, let's see how that works.
Ooh, I'm dying. Ooh,
I can still jump over here, but I guess that's not that important, because what we can do is have this little guy guard a McChicken. So that if you want to get all the McChickens, you have to go up there.
Chicken.
Go.
Get the fuck off my property!
Now I want to have some enemies up here, so let's pop a car. This should be a bit of a jump to get over here, because we don't want it to be too easy. Well, that's actually good for the smaller platform. Pop a few of them here, all lazy-like. We want the jump to be at least partially a challenge. Let's put another fire boy over here as kind of a last enemy. Bring Gex downward. Let's see how this plays out right now so far.
Get the fuck off my property!
Chicken.
Get the fuck off my...
Oops.
Chicken.
Get the... Get the fuck...
Are we mad because we're bald?
Let's see. Do I want to put another McChicken somewhere in here? Let's put another one of these boys here. Little added difficulty. Okay, do I want to add a fourth McChicken at this stage? Let's see. Not sure there's really a good spot to add a fourth McChicken. This might just be a 3 McChicken screen. So one important thing we have to do is... Well, hold on. X goes to the front. Guide goes to the front. Okay, one important thing we have to do. How are you feeling with the enemy on the roof? Have to take a hit kind of blocker. Right before the McChicken. This one up here? Oh, or this one? I'm not sure what you mean, Worma. Right before? That one. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean. The one on the roof below that one. This one down here. Or this one. I'm not sure what you're getting at, I'm confused. Okay, let's see. Okay, so one thing we have to consider... That one. I'm not sure what you want me to do with it. Let me try the stage again.
Chicken.
Get the fuck off my property!
Like, I'm pretty sure we can make it through here without,
Property.
I took one hit there because, you know, I'm bad, but you can make it through here without taking a forced hit. See, it works.
Are we mad because we're bald?
Okay, okay, so we have a second screen here. Now, important. We need to make sure that we're actually able to progress from screen to screen correctly. So, testing individual stages is going to let us test that. We have to test the game as a whole. So, we're going to have to throw in some quick debug stuff. So, let's add in a button. I can't see what these are labeled. Hold on. Quick object, text, question answer, score. I think a question answer object might be it. Let's try it. Hold on.
Oh.
Question and what? Huh? What is this? That's a weird thing, but maybe we can just use it temporarily. So. You know what? No, I hate it. I hate it. This looks very unfriendly. Even for debugging, that looks unfriendly. Okay, so. The user clicks on this boy. We're going to jump to this frame. Okay. Now we should be able to test this. So, play game is finished. This is our debug start. This is our debug title screen. We're going to click. And the game starts.
Chicken. Chicken. Are we mad because we're bald?
And then we jump to the next stage. But try this again.
Chicken.
We have 3 health right now. When we jump to the next stage,
Are we mad because we're bald?
our health is refilled. We don't want that. So let's set this up now. Okay, so clear up filters. At the start of the level, we are going to set hit points to player 2's number of lives. That's where we're storing it. Well, let's test this out and see if it works.
Chicken. Chicken.
Okay, we have three hit points. Let's see what happens.
Are we mad because we're bald?
3 hit points. There we go. So we are carrying forward our hit points. Oh boy.
Are we mad because we're bald?
Okay, this is coming together. This is coming together. So we have the lives carrying over, and according to what else I'm doing here is, I have to tell you, we are also carrying over the number of McChickens we've collected in Player 2's score. So what we can do is at the end of the stage, after we cleared all the screens for Gex's stage, we can pull up the tally and see and check if he collected enough McChickens to go to the bonus stage and get the Chaos Emerald. So that's good. That is good. Hold on, we have to add one more thing. This is our temporary work in progress title screen. It's not ready yet. It's not ready yet. But we need to make sure that it's clear what's going on here. Number 4. There we go. There we go. So this way, while we're testing our game, we know what game we're testing. Okay, so looking good, real good, real hot. So now we gotta make another stage. Another screen. I saved, right? I'm double saved. Alright, next screen. Ended up here. And we don't necessarily, have to just start ourselves up here. We could still start Gex here and just be like, oh, we're higher up in the sky now. Now we're way up in the sky. And there could be like a bottomless pit. And then we could use that one sound we wanted to use as a bottomless pit from last time. What was it? The Hi-Ya from WarioWare? I wonder if did I download that? Let me check. Because I downloaded a lot of stuff. I don't remember if I downloaded it. Let me take a look. I did. Sure, it's a share folder. Okay, so yes, I think this is going to be a stage that takes place up in the air a little bit. So this is the copied over level, right? It is. So let's clear this up. Now remember, we have to keep one of each object on screen or we're going to have problems. Can I make gaps in the bottom floor? We could, but we're going to put this higher in the air. So I think I have an idea of how I want to handle this. Do I have one electricity out? I have one electricity out here. I have a curse out here. Let's put a Fireboy over here. Put Chris over here. Put one McChicken over here. And now here's hoping I don't accidentally delete the last object of one of these important objects. Delete this down here. I already have a Chris over here, right? I do, but I need to keep a window. Let's grab it. Just drag it over here. I saved the chicken, right? Save one of the cars as well. Okay, so this is gonna be a stage that takes up high in the sky. So let's move our quick backdrop out of the way. We're going to go ahead and take this. Select both of these. and move it down. You know we're high up in the sky. This sucker down as well. That. Sure, it's in the back. Go. Alright, so let's grab one of these. Start Gex over here on a platform. And let's move this further down so it doesn't get in the way. Okay, so if we take a look, right now the way this is set up, oh, that's weird. Right now the way this is set up, we can't fall out of the stage, which is a problem, of course. We need to be able to fall out of the stage. So let's go ahead and code that in right now. So, when Gex leaves the play area on the bottom, first we're going to make sure that nothing happens. Clear it out and make sure he actually falls. He falls. So, when Gex leaves at the bottom, we're going to go ahead and ignore control, so that, you know, no fancy shit can happen down there. We're going to stop any music playing, and then we're going to play the sound effect we picked out. So, there it is. Sound. Yeah. Okay. Now let's test this out. Oops, gotta go level editor. What? Oh. Oh. That's not where that belongs. That's better. Try that again. Music's kicking in.
Get the fuck off my property!
Chris Boris is screaming.
Get the fuck off my property!
God damn it, Chris! Okay, what event were we using to silence Chris? Let's see. Let's just add in one more thing. If Gex that's right. Zone visibility. That's position of as Gex is in the play area. Let's try this again. Let's wait for Chris to scream.
Get the fuck off my property!
Okay. Nice. Okay, so we need to set a quick timer to activate the "You Died." How are we doing? How are we handling death? Well, I guess all we have to do is just set the hit points to 0 after a certain period of time. So, how do we want to do the timer? There's not an option to have after a sound finishes playing. At least I don't think there is. Timer. Objects. Yeah, there's no sound events here, which is really annoying. I don't remember if the later Quick Team things can do that. Let me check. Let me check.
Oh! Oh!
If the Games Factory can do it. Sample. Specific sample not playing is a specific sample not playing. Okay, it doesn't have, if a sound finished playing, but it has events that would let you do that a lot easier. Okay, Gex should say something irrelevant, but we already have him screaming. How do we want to do this timer? This is a counter. It's a counter, right? Counter. Here's the thing. I need to set a timer so after Gex falls off screen, we wait a certain amount of time so the sound effect can stop playing, and then Gex dies. The problem is, to set up a timer, I'm going to have to probably either use the last alternate value variable on Gex, or I'm going to have to use another object or something. Let me take a look at this warp track.
Damn this pesky gravity.
That would be a good clip. That would be a good clip. But the thing is, do we want another clip? Because right now we have the and someone is screaming in that clip. So I don't know if we want to use. I don't know if we want another sound on top of it. What can we do for falling in terms of track of shit? Player 2? No. We could just use a random... We could just leech onto a random object. We could leech onto this little X. Use one of its alternate variables. Variables, whatever. Leaves the play area on the bottom. Let's try something. Leaves the play area on the bottom. Set alternate value of A to, like, I don't know, 300? Let's look for some timer-related events here. 1 second. How do I want to do this? Every 1 millisecond. Alternate value A is greater than 0. We're going to subtract from value. Okay, and if alternate value A equals 0, that's when we kill them. Greater than 0, but also less than whatever. 999. It's the 9,000. The start of the stage, we'll set it to high value. Okay. Let's see. I don't remember if I did everything I'm supposed to do, but let's find out.
Get the...
Just noticed something weird. We only have 3 lives. Oh, I know what that is. Wait, no I don't. What's going on? That needs to be 4. Because we're setting it to the player 2 score. Okay. Okay, we have to shorten that a little bit. Let's try... Is 200 going to be too short? Find out.
Fucker!
That works. I like that. I like that. Go on, shoot me, Chris Bors.
Get the fuck.
Okay, one more thing we have to do. We have to make the sound here uninterruptible. Uninterruptible. Just in case. Just in case we have outliers like that. Just to cover us.
Get the fuck off. Fucker!
Nice. Okay. Now we can start working on this stage. Up and save. Mother 4. Oh, man. Alright, so let's start. This is going to be the platforming in high in the sky of the city stage, so let's see. Got a building over here that we can work our way towards. What we can do is we can put one of these. Have a small platform on it. Put one of our fireboys here. The lid of the laptop's causing invisibility. I'm not using a green screen. I'm using NVIDIA Broadcast to make my graphics card do some fancy schmancy AI shit to cut the background out. So, works pretty well. But sometimes you have issues like this where it'll assume that's the background and cut it out. Chris Bors and Lack of Two Clouds, we might be able to do something like that. Okay. Want to get over there. We have one of the Fireball Boys on stage now, so we can get rid of our placeholder there. Put a car down here. Let's see. Don't necessarily want to put a McChicken there, because that would be too easy. You have to jump on that platform anyway.
Get the fuck off.
So let's put a window here for good old Chrissy Bors. Oops. Notice what happened there. Hold on. Oh. That way he can be on screen while he's screaming at us. On scream, if you will. Our window there. Double the bores, double the fun. Alright. I wonder if we could do something tricky. Let me test something here. Test something here. Well, it's easy enough to jump up here. If we have a platform down here, we could put a McChicken there, and it'll be a little riskier. So that can be a good McChicken spot. It's a little hard to see, but you'll, if you look closely, you will see it. Oops, didn't time that right. Nice, nice. I like that. I like that.
Get the fuck off my property!
Okay. Over here. So I think one thing we're going to want to do is we are going to want to start putting some clouds here. So we can kind of jump higher. Because it doesn't make sense for us to keep having these platforms going up. So we should probably get some sort of cloud. Let's pop onto the Spriters resource and see if we can't find some good clouds. I should probably take my pee break now. It's been 2 hours, but let me at least polish off this tea. By the way, thanks for tuning in today. I'm really glad you guys like the game dev streams. Even though we're just making nonsense. Can Chris hide in the clouds too? Sure. It is a lot of fun to fiddle with this and to use the software I used to use as a kid. It's a good time. It's a good cloud platform. Oops, what did I just click on? Oh boy. Oh, big image. Go back. These are like maps. I don't know why people are uploading maps to the Spriters resource. I don't see Mushroom Cloud. This is not the right cloud. God, what the hell is this? It's horrifying. I don't know if I want this cloud. Jesus. This is too blurry. I don't want that. Oh, sure, there's a lot of clouds here. Oh boy, oh boy. Yep, this is exactly what I wanted. Chris hides in that cloud? Maybe. Maybe we could do that. Beach, cloud B, cloud block, cloud cookie, cloud drop, cloud enemy. I don't know what this is. This is... Someone drew this with the intent to date them. Cloud man. A Google Stadia logo. What's that even look like? Maybe we can steal Cloudman's cloud. An S, I think? That don't look like no thing I want. Yeah, sorry, I got boogers in my nose. Okay. Oh man, it's throwing black in the background. I guess that's not a big deal. Okay, let's see. I think I'll make a sequel once this is done. We'll have to see. We'll have to see if this remains fun through the entirety of making a game. Then it's definitely something I'll consider, but we'll have to see. We're still early in this whole process. Cloud. Save this. If we do a sequel, we can probably do the sequel in the Games Factory instead.
Holy crap!
Sure, I saved. Object. Will be a platform as well. Want to get up here, and we can put a little fire boy. A little further from the wall because of the collision that Gex has with the wall. Oops, shit. It's a little painful. Let's see how this plays out so far.
shit.
Get the fuck off my property! Get the fuck off my property!
That's pretty good.
Get the fuck off my property!
Can you do the change engines midway through development challenge? I don't know about that. Alright. Platform there. And we can probably move over to here next. Let's see. Oh, there he is. This is from a Sharp X68000 game called Cotton, Fantastic Night Dreams. Jesus Christ. This is terrifying. Oh my god! Okay, nope. Nope, not like that.
Holy crap!
Print screen. Oh. Just take that cloud. That. Alright, that. 6 colors.
Crap!
Now we have our bad cloud. Maybe not an obstacle. Maybe just something that Chris can pop out. See how that works.
Get the fuck
There
off!
he is.
Fucker!
That triggered falling off screen? Right, that's a problem. Leaves the play area on the bottom, and Gex is on the outside of the play area. That should fix the problem.
Ooh, I'm dying!
Not quite. Because we're asking for both to happen simultaneously, which is not going to work. How does this work? Is 0 the bottom or 0 the top? Y position of Gex is less than 0. But less than like 800. Okay, it's activating the thing. Less than 50. So how do the coordinates work here, then? I'm confused. Where is 0? Okay, I am confused. Hold on a second. Something quick.
Get the fuck.
Okay, so 0's at the top, and bottom is down there. This stage is 640 by 480, so let's say if Gex's position is... My position is greater than 480? Let's try that. Oh, we have to make it only happen once. Right.
Chicken.
There we go. That's work. Okay. Now we won't have that issue with the, with it falsely triggering. Alright, now we can get back to what we were doing. Okay, so let me kind of get a feel for where we're at on this stage again to figure out where I want to go. From here, we want to go over to the left.
Are we mad because we're bald?
What?
Are we mad because we're bald?
I think the problem we're having here is, you know...
Get the fuck off!
We're just colliding early.
Are we mad because we're bald?
Why is the... Why isn't Gex doing his animation? We'll troubleshoot Candy Kong later. Let's move her over here for now. We'll troubleshoot Candy Kong in a little bit. Okay. I think we want... A lot of these... Since we're stuck to single screens... we're kind of stuck in this position where a lot of the stages end up just being kind of zigzags, since we're kind of stuck. in one screen, so unfortunately that's kind of the reality of this, but... Let's see. We do... How should this stage play out? How should the stage play out? Not sure. There's some stuff here so we can put a car in the air. Can I fake a force scroll? Yeah, but it's gonna be a huge pain in the ass. Like, it would be very, very time-consuming. Oops. Up there.
Get the fuck off my property!
Oop.
Get the fuck off my property! Get the fuck off my property!
Trying to figure out how I want to make this a little more challenging. A cloud up here. A fire boy on it. And a chicken. We're gonna send behind the fire boy. And make it a little dangerous for Gex. Let's see how this would work out.
Get the fuck off my fucker!
If we did like this to add kind of a false sense of danger. Like, most likely that electricity is not going to hurt you.
Get the fuck off my fucker!
Oh, okay, so... You can grab that one only if you jump at it at an angle. If you jump straight up, it's not going to work. You can replace the wires with thunderclouds or something? Probably. Dark. So I can actually see. Alright, a bit lighter. Light. Maybe this is the best color. Let's do kind of this, maybe. Yeah, I want more of like that. Oops, not there. How would this look if it was just black? Not white. Doesn't look anything like a thundercloud. Why'd I do this in blue? Purple, whatever color this is. There we go, that'll do.
Get the fuck off my property! Shit. Get the fuck off!
Chicken.
There we go. I wonder if we can do another one over here. Another difficult chicken. Let's see. Another tricky McChicken. Let's see if we can make that work.
Chicken.
Get the fuck off my...
Oops. Try that again. Oh, I just realized why... Never mind, that's irrelevant. Don't worry about me. Let's wait for Chris, and now let's see if we can grab this.
Get the fucker!
We need to raise the wire a little bit. Just a little. Make that possible.
Get the fuck off my...
Ooh. Maybe even higher, or we can move the chicken over a little bit. Try and goad you in. But the wire behind the cloud, can't. The cloud's a background object, and the wire's an active object. Oops, damn it. Oh, wait, what just happened there? That was not right. I had to see what happened.
Chicken.
Get the fuck off my property!
I guess that's okay. Not the most challenging thing, but... that's fine. Let's nudge it just a little.
Chicken.
Oh, there we go. It's possible.
Get the fuck off my property!
Okay. So from there, we want to have a jump. Continue the stage. Here, and we could probably stand to have another evil cloud up here with Chris Boars. We'll have a candy platform be up here. Should probably put another fire guy. Boy, whatever I was calling him. On to have 3 McChickens. 3 ain't bad. See how this plays.
Get the fuck off my property!
Ah, see, there's the challenge. Granted, it's bullshit challenge, but this isn't exactly
Chicken.
the most
Off my
Are we mad because we're bald?
strange. X is behaving unusually. Now let's see. Collision, the initial collision. I think on the initial collision we have to make Gex restore his animation sequence. Let's see what happens.
Are we mad because we're...
Okay, maybe not. Okay, instead of that, animation change, animation change, animation sequence stopped. Let's see if that has an effect. Oh, Spooky, you going? Thanks for joining us.
Are we mad because we're bald?
Heck? What's going on? This is so weird.
Are we mad because we're bald?
I am so confused. So why is the animation breaking? Anything in here affecting his animations that I'm not thinking? What?
Are we mad because we're bald?
But this for sure was not happening in the other stage. Go back one stage and just verify that.
Get the fuck
Are we mad because we're bald?
What? Runtime logging? I think it might, but hold on, I am so
Get the fuck up!
confused.
Fucker!
I'm dying!
Get the fuck off my... Get the fuck.
Are we mad because we're bald?
Let me test one more thing here.
Fucker!
Oops.
Get the shit. Get the fuck off my. Get the fuck.
Are we mad because we're bald?
Okay, hold on. I'm starting to get a grip of what's happening here.
Get the fuck.
Starting to get a grip of what's happening. God damn it.
Get the fuck off my. Get the.
Are we mad because we're bald?
Oh, I was getting a grip of what was happening.
Are we mad because we're bald? Are we mad because we're bald? Are we mad because we're bald?
The one thing is, it seems like the animation glitch happens if you jump into Candy Kong.
Are we mad because we're bald? Are we mad because we're bald?
That seems to be the animation glitch.
Are we mad because...
There's also something else going on there that I'm not fully comprehending.
Get the fuck off my.
This isn't a very good debug. How does this help me? How does this help me?
Are we mad because we're bald?
It's just a timer? Where's my Candy Kong related stuff? Let's see. Okay, so let's look at the collision here. Collision between this, run this once. I added in this start animation thing to try and fix this, but I don't think that's the problem. Actually, I don't think any of this... Let me get rid of this stuff I added. Just see.
Are we mad because we're bald? Are we mad because we're bald?
It's not the animation direction.
Are we mad because we're bald?
Let me check. Clear out the filters. Let's go back to where the big chunk code is. Brief. What if it's a conflict between these two? Because this did get a little messy when we were trying to make it so... Okay, so here's the thing. We had to do some weird shit with the code because we wanted the countdown. We wanted it to count down. We have two events here that'll trigger the animation. And the reason we have two of them is because we want the wait to happen even if you get to her with no McChickens. Oh man, I have to go back through this code that was messy even when I wrote it. When you collide with Candy Kong, play the kissy sound, take away the control, store to score, split out. So, it's greater than 0, and it is. Store the lives. I don't know why I'm doing that again, but I'm not going to touch it. It's not broken. Greater than 0, it's going to start counting up every millisecond or whatever the time period is. It's going to start counting up. Once it reaches 150 on the count, it's going to play the chomp sound, shoot a little effect, and subtract from the counter. After the effect is over, I'm going to play another chomp, fire another thing, and subtract another one. Okay, that should be fine. Then, if it gets to be greater than 150, but if it gets to be greater than 150, animation is done. You know, with the little things popping out. And there's no McChickens. It's going to end it. Outside of that, I also had this, where if it equals 150, the McChicken counter is 0. So I must have been doing it twice for a reason. Because, otherwise I wouldn't have duplicated the event, because it sucks to duplicate events. Save. I'm going to save the game. I'm going to get rid of this equals 150 event to see what happens.
Are we mad because we're bald? Are we mad because we're bald? Are we mad because we're...
So I don't think that event had anything to do with it. Let's pop back into Click and Play, so that we get that restored. What am I doing with Candy Kong's alternate variant? Nothing. Why do I have this twice? It doesn't make sense to me now. And it seems irrelevant to the animation bug. Let me try something here.
Are we mad because we're bald?
Oh, that just stops the animation completely.
Are we mad because we're...
Doesn't seem to have an effect. Set that back to how it was. Once again. Okay, let me get rid of this stop animation thing. Can I just not set the start? Can you just not start the animation sequence event unless Gex is on the ground? That's not an easy thing to detect in Click and Play.
Are we mad because we're bald? Are we
I
mad
don't.
because
Click
we're
and Play
bald?
is. Click and Play is a built-in platform engine that we're using. It's not something that you can really tap into to change much of anything at all.
Are we mad because we're bald?
So weird.
Are we mad because we're
Works
bald?
fine if you're on the ground. Did have the event earlier to change the animation. Change animation sequence to stop.
Are we mad because we're bald?
But then it's like the animation gets stuck.
Are we mad because we're...
So strange.
Are we mad because we're bald?
Oops, why'd I do that?
Chicken. Are we mad because we're bald?
What?
Chicken. Are we mad because we're bald? Chicken. Are we mad because we're bald?
There's definitely a doubling happening when you have one McChicken, but before I fix that, I want to fix this animation, because that's a lot more significant of a problem.
Are we mad because we're bald?
I'm not sure if that's it, Nick. Let me see something.
Are we mad because we're bald?
Now it's working? Hold on.
Are we mad because we're bald? Are we mad because we're bald?
Just trying to see if we get something repeatable.
Are we mad because we're bald? Are we mad because we're bald? Are we mad because we're bald?
Okay, so I think setting Gex to stop when he collides with Candy Kong, I think that is fixing the problem, because it's allowing Gex's animations to kind of reset, more or less, to the point where he can actually play the victory animation. But now we have the one McChicken problem. So let's see, we need to test this, so we need some debug here. Okay, upon pressing a key plus, or equal, whatever. Pressing E minus. Okay, upon pressing plus, add 1 to the counter. Subtract the counter if we do the opposite. Let's see. Oops, I just clicked on something silly. Okay, hold on. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's give us like 5.
Are we mad because we're bald?
The animation glitch came back.
Are we mad because we're bald?
So I think really the animation glitch is mostly because we're using the built-in platform movement for Gex, which is going to be finicky as hell. That's going to be a little hard to troubleshoot.
Are we mad because we're...
I think we got it working a little more reliably than it was working last time, but it's definitely not, you know, flawless because of just the limitations.
Are we mad because we're bald?
Okay. But there is one more problem that I think we noticed. If you have only one McChicken...
Are we mad because we're bald?
The voice clip happens twice. If you have 2...
Are we mad because we're bald?
It's fine. If you have 1.
Are we mad because we're bald?
Okay, so let's troubleshoot that next. So for some reason, this is triggering it twice. Do we need this second one at all? Let me pop a save. See what happens if we get rid of it. First with 0 McChickens.
Are we mad because we're bald?
0 McChickens works fine. Next, let's do 2. We're gonna skip over 1.
Are we mad because...
Okay, next let's try, like, 5. Just see how it looks on a good large amount.
Are we mad because...
Okay, now we're gonna test the problem child of 1. Let's see.
Are we mad because we're bald?
So the only thing I can think of is that at some point I had that second trigger to fix some kind of weird quirk, but we don't need it anymore after something changed.
Are we mad because we're bald?
That's the only explanation I can think of. It's just that we don't need that second event. But let me check real quick how I have this set up. Victory start. And we collide. We're going to stop Gex. So let's kind of copy this patch over to the previous stages. Okay, so Gex. Fine, and we're going to get rid of second one. It's just forward. Same here. For the second. Alright, so hopefully that's fixed. So from here we can go ahead and put Gex back down in its proper position. Yeah, turn off those debug keys.
Get the fuck off my property! Get the...
Get that McChicken.
Fuck off my property!
Chicken. Are we mad because we're bald?
Okay, it looks like that stage is in a decent position now. Ooh-wee, that was annoying. Going to have to suddenly deal with that real quick. Okay, we need to do another frame here. My hands fell off! My hands fell off! Oh, they're back. How many stages are we doing for Gex? I don't know, until we feel happy. Okay, let's see. What should the next frame... I have more juice. Finished all my juice every gamer. Finished it. Put my juice in the computer. My juice is phasing into my computer. You know, my computer is hydrated. Okay, so here's the thing. Let's look at this right now. How it
Chicken.
how it plays from the beginning.
Are we mad because we're bald? Chicken.
Get the fuck off my... Fucker!
Try that again. I want to see how long it takes, you know?
Chicken. Chicken. Are we mad because we're bald? Chicken. Chicken.
Get the fuck off my...
Ooh, I'm dying.
Get the fuck... Get the fuck off my...
Are we mad because we're bald?
Get the fuck off my...
Chicken.
But either way, so far the stage takes about a minute to get through, like 60 seconds, more or less. How long do we want the stage to be? I should probably test if, you know, getting a game over works as well. Are you spawning through? Yeah, we don't have that coded in properly yet. We have to fix that.
Fucker!
Yeah, I'll bring the U-Dye to the front.
Fucker!
Okay, alright. Okay, let's do a quick thing for the life issue. See if that works.
Get the...
Fucker!
That works. Okay, well, we'll just copy that code into the other frames as well. Should take care of that pretty neatly. Need it in the first frame because the first frame isn't importing. Okay, that's good to see. Do I want to space it with mini bosses? I figure we could just have the one boss at the end of each, you know, stage as opposed to a mini boss and a boss. That would be a little much. Okay, so we should probably do some more frames. Let's see. At that point, we end up over here. So let's start clearing some stuff out. Start storing some stuff. So, fire guy there. Keep a backdrop here. Keep these guys here. Ores. Gross thing. Cloud. Oh. Chicken. Clear out the plate a bit so we can start working this frame. Bar over here. Suckers. We have a Chris, we have a gross cloud, regular cloud, we have Fireboy, we have bar, backdrops. have a zappy wire. Okay, so look at this. Fucked up the positioning of this thing. Good enough. Okay. Alright, so let's start Gex off in the top right. I wonder if we can feasibly do a up from down stage and have it still be difficult. I guess we're gonna find out now. Okay, so starting up here, and let's pop a few cloud platforms up him. We should be good. No, it starts upright. It does. You can jump off the top of the screen with no problems. That's good to see.
Get the fuck off my property!
Does falling to our death still work?
Fucker!
Can I add rain? Maybe. Let's see. Hold on. Work too well, did it? Seems to be having problems with how simple our thing is. Okay, no problem. We'll do it a different way. Just have them just kind of be their own thing. Oh. What's the resolution? I think it's like 640 by 480. Let's see. Let's try that first. Object, raindrop. Oh, we can't do math here, can we? Alright, no problem. Get a little. Let's get an object here that we can kind of use to debug this. Okay, so every 5 seconds, 5 milliseconds, whatever it says, Position. That X coordinate. And now we can use map. A random number. Generate a random number. Please enter value. What does that mean? Is this a range from 0 to 640? Is that what this is? Let's find out. Let's see what happens. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Okay, that's good. Okay. Shoot an object. Raindrop. Here. That if the raindrop is outside of the play area, destroy. See how this looks.
Get the fuck off my property! Get the fuck off my property!
Okay, okay.
Get the fuck off my property!
So there's one thing, is that this bottom left corner of the screen will never get rained on.
Get the fuck off my...
So let's kind of tweak some things here. Where's my rain? We need some more directions here for this sucker. This. Okay. Four. That's. Okay, so now we're getting a lot more of this area and the left covered. Still not a lot, but there is a chance of actual coverage of it. Let's see. Oh, if we made this 2 milliseconds, would it be bad?
Get the fuck off my property!
Not really that bad, honestly. I was expecting it to choke on all these.
Fuck off my property!
At starting points on the side of the screen, too.
Fuck off my property!
I mean, right now we're just having it go in a random X position from the left to the right of the screen. And we try to have him also come down on the left. Well,
Get the fuck off my property! Get the fuck off!
hold on. Set this back to 5. Two Rainmakers. That is, we'll just kind of... Y coordinate 2. Random. 480. Let's see how that plays out. Okay, now we got coverage.
Get the fuck off my property! property!
Now the whole screen is covered in rain.
Get the fuck off my property!
Let's bump the timer up to like 3. Okay. One more thing we need to do. Start of level. We'll make these suckers invisible. And there you go. It's a rainy stage.
Get the fuck off my property!
Alright, that was a good suggestion. I like that. I did not think that Click and Play would be able to handle all of these particles at once, but it seems to be doing it relatively fine. That's something I would not have dreamed of even trying when I was a kid, because I just figured it just wouldn't be able to handle it. Leave them up there. Okay, so this is going to be a top to the bottom stage. How do I look the screen? Ooh. Barbs are coming out. Ooh. Oh, I think Cinco is going to be ordering sushi for dinner. It's her birthday weekend still, so... So she's going to be having some sushi for dinner. She hasn't ordered by the time I get off this stream. I'll see if maybe she can order some for me as well. Okay, so we want to have some jumps here. Let's see. Get electricity. And we'll put the clouds behind the electricity once we have this all sorted out. I don't want to jump the gun and start decorating yet. Spicy tuna's good, yeah.
Get the fuck off my property!
Kinda want there to be a challenge here, so let's see. Probably just have a Fireboy stand on what will eventually be the evil clouds. In fact, let's... Can I make a big enemy jump up in the big gap? You know, that's probably a good idea. You know what? Let's have another obstacle here. An enemy, but to specifically just get in the way. This is not going to be an enemy you can destroy. Something that kind of operates like a piranha plant. Can we do like an electric kind of thing? Some kind of electric monster. Electric fish. What? Electric gremlin. What is this? Gremlins. Holy shit. The electric gremlin made by RT. Please give me some credit. I didn't make this for nothing. Oh, Artie, I did not know that you created Gremlin Strike vs. Gizmo for the Game Boy Advance. I didn't know you made that game all by yourself. Really impressive that you made that entire game all by yourself, Artie. Didn't know you worked for the Gremlins team. Alright. Do we want to... We'll have it be kind of... kind of have something in my brain. Okay, let's go ahead and spread. Get rid of this fucking clowno up in the corner who we're not gonna need. Just have this. Turn this into 56 colors. Try to scratch my head through my hat. It's not working. Okay. Pop a save before we do anything here. Let's get working on this boy. Okay. Close down the browser. Save our RAM. Okay, so he'll be like this, and then he's going to zap up into this form, where he'll stay for a little bit, and then he goes back down. Let's have this be his smallest form. No reason to complicate that too hard. Well... Start by placing him here. Okay, here. Now we need to do an animation for him attacking. User animation 1. Oh man, Whew, sorry, I've been like hunched over this laptop for a few hours now. Okay, let's see. Now we want him to come out. Oops. Hydrate? Yeah, let me get a quick sippy. Alright. There. In fact, why am I doing this? Cut that. There. Well, that was wrong. I have to get like that. It's fitting the brain. That's better. That'll make it a little easier. Toby, what's wrong? Toby, what's the matter? What's wrong? What's wrong? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. He's so upset. He's so upset. I don't know why he's so upset. I don't know why. Why is he upset? What's wrong, Toby? What's the matter? What's wrong? Oh, my little pupperoni. What's the matter? Did your head fall off? Did it fall off? Mwah. Did your entire head fall off, you little lump? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Are you turning invisible? Are you? Are you becoming an invisible boy? Okay, well, too bad. Alright, get out of here. You're tangled up in my hair. Yeah, I know. I don't know what's wrong with this boy. Alright. Let's see, where were we here? This, we'll shrink it down and get the hotspot positioned. Go. Hotspot. That guy, so it would make more sense with the animation. Really big. Oh no, this one. I think I could beat my dog in a fight. I couldn't. I couldn't bring myself to compete with him. Oh, nice. Easy. Let's say we repeat 5. Let's repeat it like let's do a quick test on how we want this to work. Editor. Let's pop in a quick timer for testing purposes. Three seconds. Animation. Change animation state. So let's see how this looks. 1, 2, 3.
Get the fuck off my property!
We're gonna have to have a changing back animation as well, though.
Get the fuck off my property! Get the fuck off my property!
Kind of feel like I want him to be bigger.
Get the fuck off my property!
Maybe he doesn't have to be bigger. Maybe he can just
Get the fuck off my
fly
property!
up a little higher. Rainmaker 3. What? Oh. That happened. Yeah, we're gonna do a loop back. We will. Oops. Done. Let's see how this looks. Don't know if we're gonna stick with it, but let's just see. That's too high. Okay. Needs to be less than that value. Chooch, you better not jump on my desk. You're gonna be in big trouble. I want. Jumping up into the windowsill to look outside. Let's see if 100 is better. I think that is better.
Get the fuck off my property! Get the fuck off my property! Get the fuck off!
Okay. Let's do the changing back animation. Let's see. Alright. Yeah, I agree, Warp Jack. We have to make it so you can't jump over him. Okay, so what we will do is we will move the hotspot back to how we had it before, so let's kind of BF it up a bit here. Let's go back to 116. See if that looks okay.
Get the fuck off my property!
Okay, I'm pretty sure you can't make that jump. You'll collide and you'll die. Okay. Let's go ahead and add the reverse. Go and copy. Change animation name to attack. Second animation, we're gonna call retreat. Paste here. And this we will just have to kind of put it backwards. Make sure replace mode is off. Just start copying and pasting. 4, 3, 2. Get rid of the first 4 here. Someone was pulling at my... Someone here was pulling at my, my headphone cord. Here he is. Here's the boy. Right here. Check him out. Look at this little fucker. Look at this little fucker. This little naughty fucker. Causing so much trouble. So much goddamn trouble. There he is. He's a little troublemaker. Little troublemaker. He doesn't know when to quit. Well, he's upset now that I have him up here when he's trying to cause trouble down on the floor. You done? You done causing trouble? Are you gonna stop pulling on my headphone cord? Are you? Are you? Okay, I'll let you go. Into the void. Alright. Pachuco, what'd I tell you? Get out of here. Go on. Pachuco, don't you rip at that carpet. Don't you do that. No. Ridiculous. Alright, let's see. So, when animation has finished, we will play the animation retreat. And when animation retreat is over, play animation stop. And you know what? At the start of the level, we're gonna have him pop out right away. Alright. Bye, Jim Sticky. Thanks for joining us.
Get the fuck off my property!
I think we have one out-of-place frame on the, retreat. Let's see. That first frame has to go.
Get the fuck off my property!
That works. And
Fuck off my...
as with the Fireboy, if we weren't stuck with Click and Play's one sound effect at a time limitation, I would give him a zapping sound.
Get the fuck off my property! Get the fuck off my property!
Okay, now let's code it so he can murder Gex. Question: Should Zappy here be an insta-kill, or should he just do standard damage? Because if it's just standard damage, then I feel like you can kind of, you can kind of cheese him. Insta-kill? Okay, now one more question. Should it be insta-kill like the electric wires, where even if you have, iframes, it kills you? Or should you be able to go through him if you have iframes? Because I kind of feel like, since he's not, meant to prevent you from falling through the stage, I think it would be okay for the iframes to allow you to go through him. No iframes? Huh. You guys are the boss. Alright, so... Gex... Overlapping Zappy. Set the counter to 0. Alright, so let's test this out. First of all, when we jump over when it's safe, we can.
Fucker!
But not when he's up. So let's see if we can do it from here.
Fucker!
Yep.
Fucker!
There we go. He is one dangerous guy.
Fucker!
Nice. Alright, so... with that, we can put the funny little clouds down here. Are these obstacles? I don't think they are. Are? Really? Shouldn't be. Turn that off. There we go. So now we got the clouds down there. Let's make sure this works. That still does work. Good, I'm liking this new enemy we got here. So, McChicken. You have to keep McChickens in mind. You know what, let me change the icon for the end of level McChicken, because I'm going to keep getting it confused. Yeah. There, now I won't get these confused anymore. Chuko, what are you doing? He's looking out that window like he's trying to pounce on something, but it's a window. He's not gonna pounce on shit. Okay, get over here. There's not a lot of room up here to really put a good obstacle to get a McChicken. So let's see about getting a McChicken. Bin. Just had an idea. Just had an idea. Oh. Got our ass.
Get the fuck off my...
Ooh, we can put a McChicken there. Nice. I think Zappy should be in front of the McChicken. That way he's easier to see as an obstacle.
Fucker!
Maybe we'll move that Zappy back up. Just to avoid that sort of nonsense. Grab a risky McChicken from there. Ooh. I think he hit us. Guess we'll want to move the platforms a little bit further, make it safer. Could be a dick and put a Fireboy here, but much. Okay, good, good. Let's get Candy out of the way. Don't need her out here right now. Ooh, ooh. Now we're gonna have to keep in mind we have to put something that if you fall down here, it's gonna be a problem. So I'll have to keep that in mind as we're building this stage. From here, we can probably have... Can I have rising water? We can probably do something like that. Let's see. Probably do another Zappy trap over here to get a chicken. And the actual path down could be here. Falling lightning bolts, that's a possibility, we could do that. Found some platform here to land onto. Oops. On everything. And we're gonna have to put some zaps, something here to kill the player. We'll work that out as we get there. Car. Toby, calm down. Hey! Toby, relax! Toby, stop that! Toby! Cut out! Come back! No! 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 Ridiculous. Alright. Put some here, then you're not gonna be able to fall. Like, there's no way you can squeeze through here. And even if you fall through here, guess what? You're gonna miss out on a McChicken. Let's see. Oops, I just did it again. Let me Control Z. Ugh, I'll just put it back myself. Toby, are you done? He's done. He went to lay down on the cat bed. That's out of the way, and this as well. We can drop down to here. Will there be a true ending for getting all McChickens? Yes, there will be a true ending when you get all the Chaos Emeralds and become super whoever and kill the bad guy. Drop down here. What I'll probably do is put all of these and proceed that white yet. Careful. Oh, what just happened? Hold on. You might have been too slow there. Hold on. We were too slow. Let's just make sure we can still do this. Timing's a bit brutal now that I think about it, because that fire boy, there's gonna be some damage. Yeah, and if you fall through the platform like that, that's even more painful. Did we just collect that McChicken on the left by galloping it?
Get the fuck off my property! Fucker!
God damn.
Fucker! Get the fuck off my...
And we would drop down to whatever the rest of the stage is.
Fucker!
We'll fix the layering once we're, once we're done here. Drop down here. Have another challenge. Yeah, the fire boy there might be a little too much. Let's move the fire boy down here. And just place, the car with the fire boy. Spam Tom's scream real quick. I don't...
Oh my god!
Fucking Jesus!
There's some spam. Okay, let's see. Get some platforms down here. It's gotta be lower though. Like that. Here. Where's the holy fucking Jesus from? Don't worry about it. How would this work? Would this be too much?
Get the fuck up, fucker!
Oh, I forgot he kind of has a backswing.
Get the fuck off my property! Get the fuck off my property!
Okay, so then you could walk past him. Okay, that's not so bad. Pretty happy with that. Let's move the cloud in a bit so there's more room to fall. There. We could drop it down here. We can probably put another fire boy down here. You know what would be kind of a rude thing to do to the player? Hold on. Let me test something real quick.
Get the fuck off my property!
Ooh, I'm dying!
Get the fuck off my property!
Ooh, I'm dying!
Get the fuck off my property! Get the fuck off my property!
Ooh, I'm dying.
Get the fuck off my property!
Ooh, I'm dying.
Get the fuck off my
Chicken.
Kind of want to force the player to go back up to get that McChicken.
Get the fuck off my property!
Just to be a dick, so you have to pass this guy again. You know what I mean? But I think that might be something we work on in the next stream. Maybe what we can do is we can set up... What we can do is the cloud it's on. We could have it be a, what do you call it? A fake. As soon as you touch the cloud, it suddenly blows you upward. So you get your McChicken, but then you have to walk past the electric guy to the left of it. That might be cool. That might be a cool little trick, because you wouldn't expect that. So, let's do a quick run through of where the game stands so far. Mother 4. Let's click on our little debug button.
Chicken.
Oh man, Cinco already ordered the sushi. Now I can't get anything for me. I'm just gonna go cry.
Chicken. Chicken.
Get the fuck off my property!
Get a burger
Oh,
instead?
Because we're bald.
I might get a burger. A burger sounds pretty good, actually.
Get the
Chicken.
Get the fuck off my property! Fucker!
Hold up. Oh, you know what happened? See this zapper? By doing the tail whip, we had just enough reach to tail whip that zapper and die. Move it further out. Let's try it again.
Chicken. Chicken. Are we mad because we're bald?
Get the fuck!
Chicken.
Damn it.
Get the fuck off my...
I'm dying.
Get the...
Chicken.
Damn.
Get the...
Chicken. Chicken.
Get the fuck off my property! Get the fuck off my property!
Chicken.
Get
Nice,
the
got a
fuck off
little
my
double combo there. Ah, fuck.
Are we mad because we're bald?
Get the...
Chicken.
Get the fuck off my...
Chicken.
Ooh, one's tricky. Oh, nice! We hit that Fireboy with the cartridge reflect. Sweet.
Are we mad because we're bald?
Animation bug, but I'm done trying to fix that. That's just click and play being crap.
Get
Ah, didn't get out of the way. But, more or less... Well, I have 2 more lives. Let's try to get to the end of what we have so far.
Get the fuck off my...
Fucker!
1 more life, and we're trying to get all the way down there. I might make it so if Zappy is in his, idle animation, where he's, just a little ball, that he can't hurt you.
Fuck off my property!
Just to help with some of the funky collision. Alright! So that's how far we got so far! We're actually getting a real goddamn, we're actually getting a real game here. A shitty game, but a real one. Nice.
Holy crap!
Let's get our computer shut down.
Goodbye, stupid. We've had a lot of fun on your crappy computer. Please don't ever come back.
There we go. Wow. Wow. Alright, gamers, so thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching. I'm still having a lot of fun working on this game, and I'm glad that y'all seem to be enjoying it as well right now. Alright, so tune in on Tuesday at 8 p.m. when I do an hour-long mini-stream playing a little bit more Dragon Ball Z Legacy of Goku. Tune in on Friday at 7 p.m. when we play some more Teardown. And of course, tune in next week, same time, to continue work on our Click and Play game. We're going to try to finish that cloud stage we're working on, get that cloud air blow mechanic going in, and see if maybe we can get to... Maybe we can even finish the Gex stage if get good momentum going. Could happen. It could happen. Sorry, I thought the cat was trying to bite my toes off. Anyway, I'm going to go cry into Cinco Sushi. Thanks for watching. Mario.